Hello, everyone. My name's Optimus Black, and welcome to the second week of the season 11 so Arena Cup finals. Right? Is that what it is? Yes. This is the season 11 Arena Cup. We did the intro and the first three matches last week, so that was the round of 256, from which there were a lot of buys. So this week we are doing the round of 128. I've chosen again a couple of matches to do as a highlight. We have up first, as you can see on the screen, or which I could have read to remember what I'm doing. Beltronico versus Flute. The second match is Triple Skull versus Bright. And then the third match is my round of 128 match. I've already played that. I'm going to splice it on to the end of this video before I upload it to YouTube. No spoilers from chat or I'll be upset. And it'll make like a week highlight. I'll do some more like matches as it gets higher up. Probably once we get to the quarterfinals, I'll do all four. And then we'll do both semi-finals and the final as a single match. Try to give some coverage to these cups that people have stopped caring about because ladder's so useless. No, we can read the goddamn streams like a. Let me just type this into thing while we're loading in. As you can see that. Wait. Is that rock? Does that say rock and not Beltronico? This is rock and FX Talon. This is not even the right game. Right, we're doing rock and FX Talon. I'm not loading a new game. Let's spin through this one. Good lord. Don't know why that was marked incorrectly. Right, hopefully this won't take as long as I'm worried it will, because this is the two teams that don't move. We have Necro with their stand firm and sidestep against Imperial Nobility with their stand firm and fend. Well, that's not great. Normally, I think Nobility have leader on the thrower, and he's gone with 2 rerolls and sure hands, which, you know, not great. In a knockout cup, you want that third reroll if you can fit it in somewhere. So first things first, this is a problem, isn't it? This bodyguard is hanging out, no buddy system. So a wolf can get 4 dice at him. Like, the last thing you want whenever you have one of these teams, like wolf teams, Corn, I don't know, berserkers on Norse. If there's frenzy involved and you know they want to blitz with frenzy, utilize the buddy system, right? You can't leave a lone wildebeest. But for some reason, he just decides to blitz a retainer. I mean, I know the reason. It's armor 7. But so is he with a wolf hitting him, and he's a lot better to kill. Safe moves later from Rock as well. 4+ dodge for no reason at all. Literally does nothing. And another one. Why not? This could be a +3 foul on a fleshy here. Nope. Okay, I thought they might have been there. Oh, okay. Finally moves these in. Again, safe moves at some point. And there's the Kaz. Straight away. Oh, Apo on that? It worked. Okay. Very surprising Apo. On an unskilled peasant with only a 35% chance of working, or 37.5 or something, isn't it? But moving the... So the problem here was moving this into a cage instead of keeping it behind a double screen now means that he's based, right? Which is a bit of an issue because he's sidestep and has block. And has foul appearance. What are we doing? Okay. 3 dice in him, apparently. Well, take your choice of pows. No armor break. No pow. Again, leaves alone wildebeest. So it's not a big deal. I'm going to let it play because this wasn't the right game. I'm going to... So it's not a big deal, right? It doesn't make you crap or anything. The problem is these small positioning issues can mount up, right? He's just left the ogre there to get banged. Could have been killed. 4 dice on him. Like, Rock also isn't the top player or anything, so a better player would be able to take more advantage of these bad positional errors. Like, blitzing the ogre, yeah, he hasn't got block. I don't even know why he's got break tackle. It's atrocious, right? Very, especially without claw, very slim chance of anything happening other than the ogre just standing back up and trading out with the fleshy, which is what's happened. You, like, now the Apo's gone, you can claw a guard with 4 dice. Like, it's free. It's free 4 dice claw. Oh, these dice suck. He's in a lot of trouble. This is what happens. One or the other of them will roll bad dice. Turns out it's this one. Okay, gets the pows. Finally. Not that one, though. Okay. Still leaving that lone wildebeest over on the right. I'm amazed it hasn't been clawed yet. What is the point of bringing a wolf at this point? There we go. Finally worked it out. Yeah, that's the POW. No armor break. Safe moves lost. One dice is him. So in return now, he's kind of got the two choices himself, hasn't he? You can stand him up and blitz this guy to the right. The problem is he can't claim space because, you know, who the hell wants to... put your mighty blow out there to get wolfed. So we're going to have to roll POWs here in the center or we're sucked. Right, that because of the guard situation, that's a 2 dice block on him. If he rolls a POW, this blitz can be the assist here, and then that's a 2 dice block on him, and then that's a 2 dice block on him, and that's a 2 dice block on him. So he can get 2 dice on all 5 of these. He just needs to roll some good dice. Okay. Already starting bad, and blitz the wrong one, I think. Okay, that's worse. Terrible. Could have just wrestled there as well. Oh, no, he can't. That was him. Okay, I thought he was blitzing with him. Okay, well, there we go. This is what happens, right? When one of you rolls bad dice, this is awful. Literal 0 POWs. Zero POWs. And a skull. He did a 1 dice. The worst thing he could have done there is a 1 dice to take down this guard. So he does it. He rolls a skull. He eats it. He stuns himself. Absolute disaster. So he can blitz from this square here. Oh, he's not going to. Okay, he can burn an assist and get a 2 dice, I guess, then. Not certain what that's about. The weird blitz, not gonna lie. But he's in dire straits now. So this is usually the problem, right? You make small errors and they mount up and they mount up and you find yourself in a bad position and then, you know, you're rolling a dice. Like, like not rolling the dice in the game, but you're just rolling a dice, aren't you? You get to a turn that's a crux. Like, you need to have good dice that turn because your positioning has put you in such a place that you now need good dice. Even average dice wouldn't have done great for him there. But he got suboptimal dice. No POWs. It's not like he rolled a dub skulls into his own death or anything. But he rolled no POWs in those 5 blocks, which is obviously bad dice, right? And it's completely demolished from it. But you can't remember that one turn. You've got to remember all the positional things that you did to get you into a position to need to not roll. Like they weren't even like the worst dice possible, were they? If you roll 1 turn with no POWs, that shouldn't lose you a drive. If that loses you a drive, your opponent is playing a lot better than you, or you are playing a lot worse than him, which are not the same thing. Right, we finally roll a pow, and it turns out that they're good. Nope. I don't know where this ball is going. Genuinely no idea where this ball is going. That's a pretty full potato. Gonna have to make this 1 in 9 dodge to protect the ball a bit. It's not protected. There we go. Oh, man, just imagine if that had gone boneheaded at that point. So he gets a turn with Pows, and it does rescue his drive from the bin a little bit. It's still looking very, very, very rough to score. For those who've joined late, this is the wrong game. I accidentally misnamed the replay files somehow. I don't know if I'll have time to do the right game. We'll see. That's why I'm just letting this play mostly. Oh, okay. I mean, he is kind of getting diced at this point. Gets the full pow on the second hit. So that guy's not standing anymore. Right, so he needs... Okay, we'll see. Let's wait and see first. Yeah, that's a problem. Oh my days, he re-rolled the 1 dice and got a pow. Into a removal. Oh, that was disgusting. If he'd re-rolled that 1 dice and got a skull, it fucks up the drive. He can then get 2 dice on him. He can move up and he can move up, and it's a very likely score. Not incredibly guaranteed, but risked it all on a shitty 1 dice. Awful play. Got a pow into a removal because Blood Bowl doesn't care if you're bad. Full pow on the wolf is great. Into removal, okay. This is going to still be a total potato. I hate that he did all of this afterwards, and now this blitzer can't dodge out and become a secondary scoring threat, which is what he should have done. Oh. Oh, wait, that was turn 8. I'm stupid. I thought it was turn 7. Oh, ignore me. I'm an idiot. He's just protecting the ball. Sorry, I was a little distracted there. I must have looked at the turn at the wrong time of the thing. Probably during the last turn. That was turn 8, not turn 7. Idiot. Oh, good lord. Getting absolutely banged out. He's used his Apo. Both 2 guards. He's not going to score, so it's a 25% to get them back. And all the... It's 50% to get the wolf back. Don't give a crap about the zombies. So many rerolls still left on the Necro. You can tell how well the drive went. Look at it. Just getting to reroll every block. Wolf stays out. Both guards stay out. Oh, okay. The wolf staying out looked good, and then both guards stayed out. It's brutal. Absolutely brutal. Just one of them coming back with the wolf staying out would have been fine. Loner on the wrestle is interesting, but the two zombies with Loner is irrelevant. Like, it's happened again. It's such a weird phenomenon. He's like, oh my god, the ball's over there. I'm going to move in defense. And then just leaves these two zombies. Like, those two zombies are not staying there, are they? What's the wrestle ghoul doing? Like, these three guys are not staying there. Why aren't they better protecting this pickup? Before you roll dice. Like that. There we go. There we go. Especially if we're going to roll a blockless blitz. Ball is on the sideline, so this is an 11% to disaster. Never mind, didn't even need the reroll. Picks it up just fine. Oh, okay. Oh, man, I wonder if it's worth just rolling some dice. 0-0. It's a 5-4-3, isn't it? It's not great. There's no way to make that better. You gotta jump into 2 tackle zones no matter what. 5-4-3, 1 dice surf. 2 rerolls, probably not worth it. Maybe if there was like money on the line and I needed to win, I'd think about it. Just going all in here, but he's got dodge, right? So the 5+ would need the reroll, and then 4-3 with dodge. Yeah, I think I'd think about it and then just not do it, because it's so early in the drive. It's a shame, though. Like, it might end up being his best bet ever. And there we go. Gets punched a mighty blow, not even a stun. Gets punched by the ball carrier. Wait a minute. Did I just... Was that the ball It was the ball carrier. Gets punched by the ball carrier and gets removed. Any reason to punch that guy with the ball carrier? Feels like no is the answer there. Oh, God. Okay, never mind. Misery. Full and total misery. And then moves afterwards as well. Blockless blocks, they were. Moved players to help with safety after we take blockless blocks. And gets massively rewarded for it with 2 removals. So yeah, miserable game. We'll just let it play out so that you get to see the end. But yeah, sometimes this happens. Morning, Curious. No, this has been pretty annoying. I'm sorry, what is happening there? Now he's blitzing with the ball carrier on a... What if you 1 in 9? Okay, yeah. No, not at all having fun. Bad play from the Necro, getting rewarded everywhere. So you might think, oh, well, it's safest, but he's got the ball. If you 1 in 9 with a zombie, all that happens is you take an armor break on a zombie. If you 1 in 9 with him, the ball carrier is now stuck on tackle. Like, it's a terrible, and you can't re-roll, because then you might as well dodge, right? Because if you re-roll... Sorry, might as well dodge. You might as well re-roll the block on the thing, but you just can't. It's so bad. Re-rolling is a 1 in 36 into just dropping the ball on the ground. Dodging is a 1 in 9 to dropping the ball on the ground. Blocking with him is a 1 in 9 with now a 2+ loner. It's so rubbish to have blitzed with the ball there. Hello, Dembeek. Yes, I've taken very long ones. I took like 6 months off to play Call of Duty instead once. Can't follow a fender, Dembeek. It's not necessary for everyone. Although doing the same hobby day in, day out is not great for anyone normally, but... It depends on how you play and how much you like it and your mental health states, etc. Well, that's not really a taking a break from Blood Bowl, is it? That's just forgetting that Blood Bowl exists because of life. In that case, then, yeah, I took a 15-year break from Blood Bowl. I played Blood Bowl back in the 90s when it came out. And then I took it up again in 2018. I did play some in the early 2000s, a league or something. Just in a local gaming club, nothing major. And it was still, like, you know, the terrible rules where everything died. Nothing the knobs can do, is it? Look at this. Absolutely banged out. They just get to lose. And in single elimination knockout tournaments, that's the problem, isn't it? Oh, he's made the dodge. Okay, I guess because I checked... Oh, look at that. He 1 in 9 the block. Because I checked out, I didn't do my usual have a go at him for standing in Chunt's column. The foam board was 2nd edition, and yeah, I did play it, but not much. When that came out, I was like a mid-teen. When 3rd season came out, I was 18, and I got a job in Cardiff Games Workshop teaching people the rules on a Saturday. Played in some local leagues, that kind of thing. Like, it wasn't really competitive, it was just fun. But even when it was that stupid, like, people cared if they won and lost and, like, you know, played in leagues where you want to win and stuff. Snake the Rush. Doesn't do anything, but Snake the Rush. But back then, the rules were insane, right? Fails the jump. There we go. It was another 5+ to 1 dice the ball. 5+, 3+ with dodge, and then 1D on the ball. Wouldn't have been in Chunt's column, though, because he would have had to have blitzed from the sideline. Stands in that square again. I got no idea why. It doesn't matter, right? He's not going to get 6+6, double 6+ or anything, but... The rules back then were insane, right? For quite some time, everything stacked. There was no rules against things stacking. So Dirty Player was +2/+2, one of the best, and Mighty Blow was +2/+2. No, wait. Dirty Player was +1/+1. No, wait. No, Dirty Player was +2/+2. Mighty Blow was 1+1/+1. And there was nothing in the rules to say the Mighty Blow didn't apply to a foul. So that's those stacked. And then you could also get, yeah, Claw, which was +2 to the armor, and Razor Sharp Fangs, which was +2 to the injury. And they stacked, so you could literally roll +5/+5. And there was no separate injury table. It was just break armor and then roll on the injury table. 10 was badly hurt, 11 was seriously injured, and 12 was dead. And you could theoretically roll a +5/+5 foul, and 12 was dead. So average rolls of a 7 into a 7 would kill anything in the game. All right, there we go. Unlucky FX. That was a pretty shitty game for you. Yeah, they didn't seem to know what they'd done. Because I think they just didn't realize they hadn't banned stacking. They hadn't said anything in the rules to stop these things stacking, which is obviously the problem. Mighty Blow obviously shouldn't apply to a foul. But they didn't write any of that in. And there was other nonsense, like break tackle was insane and could be used for every dodge. You would just use your strength as your agility stats, or like Hathark the Unstoppable was named that because he was strength. I don't know if he was 6 back then, but it would switch to be that would be his agility stat. So you would just be able to dodge like into anything repeatedly. Regen was a 2+, not a 4+. And then there was like the special play cards and the dirty tricks cards and the random event cards. Or was there a third one? Magic items. Magic items, dirty tricks, and random events. I think that's what they were called. I might be getting the name wrong. So, and if you could pick from those for your game, and some of them were just useless. Like, basically, you might as well not had the card. And others were, like, game-destroyingly powerful. It was completely random nonsense. And the most infamous one that I bring up every time we talk about it was a card called Peaked, which was the one everyone was looking for. Because if you got it, you could play it on one of your opponent's players, and that player could never earn any SPP ever again. Not in the match that you're about to play, ever. Star players were everywhere because they were insanely cheap. It took like I don't know how many editions before they put journeyman in the game. So with these insane injury rules, there were no journeymen. So if you got absolutely banged out your next game, you just had like 7 players. Insane teams came out in like the different journals and stuff. You could have a team just full of tree men. Just like 6 tree men was your team. There was a unicorn that was insane. I think he played for Amazons. It was a Bretonian unicorn that played for Amazons, I think. And it was bizarre anyway. Lucky Luke, something like that. And he was like movement 10 with like sprint and sure feet and obviously a razor sharp fangs, which was a horn, like razor sharp horn or something. It was insane. Yeah, if you had a niggle, you had to roll a dice. And if you rolled a 1, your niggling injury was playing up, so you couldn't play that game. Like, it was absolute lunacy, the rules. Like, I think somewhere around Living Rulebook 5 was when Blood Bowl got remotely competitive. One of the later Living Rulebooks. Because there was still really dodgy things in the first bunch of Living Rulebooks. And I think it was 5. Yeah, I think it was 5 where they introduced a big bunch of changes. No, the Living Rulebook 5 is way older than that. Hang on, I'll find out now. I've got it somewhere. See, I mean, yeah, they weren't meant, but there was LRB 6 and then CRP, right? But there weren't many big changes. LRB 5, I think, was the big change one. Yeah, LRB 5 was 2006. 10 years before 2016. Yeah, Living Rulebook 6 was 2009 and CRP was 2010. And as Jim said, not massive changes or anything. There was a 5.1 as well in 2008. I've got all of these. All of these saved. Competition rules pack, I think. Anyway, little minute and think, seeing as that game was rubbish. Right, I've only got an hour and 20 minutes until I have to play, so I'm just going to do the one game. Sorry to Beltronico and Flute. If I get bored after these games or in between these games, I'll do your game as well. And I will... I can't do in between, is it? It's 2 and 4. So after the games, I will just like staple all of these games together into one video. So next up, we have Triple Skull versus Bright. This was supposed to be the game of this round, seeing as it's two good players. And Triple Skull is playing Woodies that we don't get to see very often. And Bright is playing Necro that we get to see too often. I know, right? So, the Woodies do have a tree. They've only got 11 players. But they do have an Apo and 3 rerolls. So, mostly their win condition is the Strip Baller. Because Necro never come with sure hands. It's the standard Necro team, right? You should be used to it by now. Everyone's using it at this point. It's the one wolf with Blodge, Blodge Ghoul, Rog Ghoul, 4 guard. It's the same team. Like, everyone's just got this team. Because it's almost impossible to one turn against Necro with Woodies. So their win condition is stopping the score. Hello, PJ. So the Necro get a quick snap. So the Necro did have a good defensive setup before the quick snap. It's totally fine to quick snap out of it because the ball is on this right side, so they just brought the zombies in a bit. And the Woodies set up in a variation of 3-4-4. Interesting trade that Bright has decided to do here and just trade off the fleshy with the tree. Is he going to dodge the fleshy, or is he just leaving it there? It's a weird trade. It's one of his guards against a strip baller, just constantly getting 2 dice to a mighty blow. He's bringing the ball right up as well. I would have been tempted to leave the ball back for a couple of turns just to avoid anything. It's also left his fleshy exposed to be tagged off, which I don't like at all. This is an easy 2 dice with block. And then it's just tagged off on a sideline. Ugh, gets the pow on the second one. Disgraceful. I wonder if we'd have seen a Necro Blitz if he'd have rolled a pow on the first one. No way he was leaving it there to get hit with tackle, right? So it seems like a Necro Blitz to me. Oh, okay. That's a bit lame. I thought he was just going to leave this double tagged and then go and attack something else. What is the point in double tagging it and then... just blocking irregularly? But I would expect to see the buddy system here to stop that wolf from going wild. I mean, he doesn't really need to do columns like that. I mean, it's fine to do it. He just doesn't need to. I wonder if he's just going to leave the tree, right? There's no point in rolling the thing. If you take root and you block him, like, you're going to just free him up. At the moment, you might as well keep the trade, right? The tree is holding the center. What he shouldn't be doing is allowing someone to come in here so that the tree can be 2 diced. No, he is going to hit with the tree, okay. And now he can't follow. Oh, no. Oh, okay, he can follow because he's rolled. The problem with the thing is if he hadn't rolled the armor break there, the tree could get clawed. Like, the one thing you don't want to happen is the tree get clawed. Oh, it looks like he might just claw the tree anyway, yeah? Has he miscounted? Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, as you can probably tell from my reaction, that was terrible, wasn't it? Game losing skull right there. Pretty bad on a push, to be honest. And so, of course, he gets a POW and an armor break. Same as the last game. Bad play rewarded with good dice. So he's going to... Yeah, he is going to blitz the sidestepper, which is kind of interesting. And then 1 dices instead of dodges. Okay. Odd choice, not going to lie. Fleshy can now stand up. Because the tree is standing. Super annoying. No armor break there is nice. And he leaves the wolf. Brings the ball over to his side. Not entirely certain the heavy side push is necessary here. But it's only turn 3, so... could just be do-si-doing, right? So you're going to put the guard in there so you can take a 2 dice block? Or there, so you can just take a 2 dice block there? Base is a dodger? Yeah. Meh. Yeah, he does put the guard in there. Protects the wolf. Full pow into removal on the catcher. Okay. Like, if I do have a dice conspiracy, it seems to be that if you play badly, you get the best dice. That would explain my dice. This is interesting, isn't it? He's exposed the dancer. He put... Okay. I think this was a screw-up. I think Triple Skull has just changed his mind halfway through the turn there. Why is that guy there? That seems like an absolutely terrible place to put that guy. Oh yeah, this was definitely rubbish. Absolute rubbish. No failure state thinking at all there. Totally rubbish. This is the wolf. Okay. A little bit aggressive. Carried on with the turn even when he got bad dice. I've no... Like, in real... The problem with watching a replay is you can't tell, like, whether in real life they was thinking or whether he just carried on anyway because he come up with a plan. Like, there's no way to know. No armor break there is pretty nice, but big difference on these dice. Pow on him, it's only 55. Pow on him, that's only 55. One dice is mad. And then pow on him too. Yeah, terrible difference in dice again. Same as last game, right? It's just obnoxious when that happens. And then he gets a foul with a removal and no court. Oh, so miserable, man. And a 4+ dodge. Ugh. I hate games that are ruled by this. And then that's his dice. Yeah, Triple Skull can feel aggrieved already. It's only turn 4. That'll help. He got a stun, but no pow there again. Gets a pow there. I mean, if this is a stun, it's nice. So it's not. Pow there. That isn't going to stop him being able to 2-dice this dancer. Dude? I guess he can't really surf him, can he? I mean, he could, but it's terrible, so... Because he's in that square, right? Tree is saving the day here. The tree has done alright. Another full pow. He just keeps hitting these dodges, getting full pows. And another full pow. Miserable. Absolutely miserable. Stun on him. I mean, he is running quite late. This is turn 6 to try and move forward. He's still in his own half. He has to be careful to not go full Jim here. An instant snake. Never mind. Weird, isn't it? Like, Blood Bowl will never stop being weird. Like, that when this happens. Like, it just constantly, one side has better dice than the other. Like, dice are random. That's kind of the thing. And it's so weird when one side, one team, and then you just press, like, end turn, and suddenly all the bad dice come. Oh, never mind. Take it back. I take it back. Good things have happened for Triple Skull. I'm invested again. Did he re-roll a 1 in 9? He did, yeah. So he didn't want that to be a wrestle. Re-rolled, which is, you know, always the bad risk. Got the dub skulls, which I love seeing. And now there's, you know, because of the previous turns and all the POWs, still not great, but he can do things. Or he could choose to just stay in the way. Remember that I said it is late. Next turn is turn 7, and the ball is 15 squares away. So he could just choose to try and stay in the way rather than just do something rowdy. But it is easy to get a 1-dice strip here. Did you just stand him up? No, he didn't. So this is a 2D. And then we just base this guy and we leap over him. And from there, 1, 2... If he sidesteps sideways, you can't go through that square. So but you can dodge through this square. Then that leap and 1 dice there. And then we've got recovery here. That might be the play. Oh, I don't like standing that dancer up. Or you could roll a 1 on foul appearance twice. Unbelievable. Back-to-back turns of opening with a snake. Even when your opponent re-rolls into a dubs, you get back-to-back turns of opening with a snake. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You can still do it. It just means giving up a surf. You have to go here. Can't come this way. There's no real, like... You could maybe do a leap and then a dodge through, because you could block him out of the way and you could leap over and then come this way. But you got no recovery then, because you have to tag one of these back players. That's so miserable that your opponent does that and then you just get another snake. He didn't re-roll either of them either. Would have been sad if he'd re-rolled the wrestle, which was the good one to re-roll, and got another one burnt to re-roll. Okay, he is going for it. Makes the leap. Gets a skull. Into... Oh, come on, game. Oh, my days. Absolutely miserable dice. Are you kidding me? Tagged in the wrong square there, by the way. Should have tagged 1 down. Because tagging there means it's 2 into 2. Because he can go up that way. Onto the guard that way. It doesn't matter. So abjectly miserable. Dub skulls. Oh. Full powed the dancer. Could have got surfed with a push, but it's still funny that he full powered him. Oh, this is an interest. He's going to blitz and then just go run through the middle. And of course, it's more pows. Into a Kaz this time. So the wrestle's dead. And you know, Apple wasn't worth it. Does a vanity rush. Wait, what? What? You don't even need a POW to put him out of range. He's on rank 9. Is his scoring threat? No, no. Full power on the wolf with the tree. Gets the stun. Didn't pop dodge. He should have cut another corner and come round. Because he's easily... Oh, and then he does a leap. With no rerolls, I don't think you leap there, do you? With no rerolls, you just do the dodge, right? %75 dodge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Could have gone there. Made a flat shape around this ghoul. Alright. Here we go. 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 Hey, there's the reroll gone. But he does get a pow. Are we going to have to throw a pass to him? Not going to hand off in a tackle zone, are we? Another Kaz, and it's another non-badly hurt. It's a roller coaster, this game, of just misery. Of course. Oh! Oh, I was in the middle of saying, of course he rolls a 6. And then he 1 in 9's the dodge. That was a roller coaster for me right there. His thrower is there. He screwed up with the leap, so he can't do anything with the dancer. And then he KO'd himself. Trying to throw a pass. Unbelievable. No way. No way. Oh, that is rough. That's both catchers out. Neither catcher made it back. You have to quick score here if you're the Woodies. You have to quick score here if you're the Woodies. You have to. You can't play a drive. Wait. Wait. This is a Daka. He's doing a 6 Woody Daka. No one back for the ball. This is a blitz off and run backwards. This is a Daka. Okay. Okay. Doesn't get a pow. Obviously, great start to the drive. 75% fail. Safe moves after the block. What are we doing with this? He's not... Why? Like, why would you put someone there when you're picking up the ball there? You have to re-roll the pickup now because it could bounce through him and go in the crowd. Like, that's the worst square. Any of these 3 squares is terrible. Oh my days. Okay. Okay. Come on, 7 elves. 6 elves in a tree. Maybe not a tree. We'll find out now. Hey, he's actually counted correctly this time. Weird waste of a movement. Just a stun. Huh. Okay, so we've moved immediately up. Which seems to remove the point. And we've put the ball on the tackle instead of just keeping it on the stripper who's useless. Whereas the tackle you can use to blitz people because there's 3 dodge players. So this seems insane. And now the you mistook the blitzer for the ball carrier. Oh, you accidentally put the wrong war dancer in the secure place. You could have just stood behind him or something, though. You didn't have to hand off to him. So I didn't like moving forward at all, by the way. I would, like, if you might as well just commit to the DAC area. I know it's annoying because they're necro and it's really hard with 6 elves, but you've pushed up and he could just reform a defense on the central line, right? He could easily have just double screened across, like, far enough. It looks like he isn't going to do that. He blitzes without block, burns a reroll, just to get an extra block with another non-block piece. So, of course, that's a POW. I mean, he's left him a pretty easy turn here. Just don't snake, right? Everyone just moves back over here. I don't even know if it's worth blitzing anyone, frankly. It's just don't snake. I don't know why he's so close again. What did I just say? Seriously, can you not listen to instructions, Triple Skull? You had one job. Don't snake. Bad play. So if this defensive turn is done even remotely well, we're almost certainly looking at a potato, right? Because it's now too late to run back. You can't run back and then forward again. So I would be looking for the forward break. And then, is he going to go and do a rush over there? No. Okay. I mean, this is a 1 dice on him. Okay. He has also left this, but it would require a leap, which I'm not happy with. I think we just 1 dice him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess you can't go there if it's a push. 7, so you have to do a rush. He goes there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2. Oh no, he wouldn't be there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe 3 twos or 4 twos, I think, to get the ball up here. You will be in Chunt's column, but you have got this Woody to do a 1 in 9 out the back and be a screen. And then this one's got a 1 in 9 to come and tag him. So I think the play here is the 1D on him. And then see if you make the 1 in 9 dodges. And again, I need to emphasize this because you didn't listen last turn. Don't snake. Well, that burned to 1 in... Oh, no, no, no. Okay. Okay, so we're pulling back. This is... The problem is that one of these turns, Bright's going to have a good defense. You can't continually rely on Bright's defense having a hole in it. So dicking around, going back and forth, the more turns you do that, the more a snake is likely to happen and screw you. Rather than... Like, I would be trying to bang this in. If you get up the thing this turn, then 13 you can pull away. And maybe you get lucky, and 13 you can actually pull away with enough players to stall out a turn or two, and then give him, like, you know, a 3 turn or something. Get your things back. I don't like this dicking around in the backfield. Should have been 1 up, shouldn't he? I don't know why he's so close to the dancer there. And the stun is horrible. The tree is now rooted, by the way, because of course it is. The tree used all of its energy on not being shit in the first half and is now useless in this half. This is looking like it's going to be more difficult to break away with any kind of, like, defensive player now. We had the opportunity last turn. This is looking horrible now this turn. He should have been round the side. I don't know why he's above him. It feels like putting him above him means that these just come back over here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it feels like that's what happens. We could dodge him first and go there. And then utilize the tackle to blitz the ghoul just on the hope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So he's there. He's there. How are we getting anyone here in front? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we can do that. We can do all of that. And then he comes and protects the back. And we got another L cage. So we could blitz the goal with the ball carrier. It sucks because you could roll a 1 in 9. And you have to re-roll it. Which is horrible. But we've got the ball on the wrong dancer. So sometimes that's just the way it is. And it's like that. Whoomp. Oh, we're just potatoing off. Okay. It's not even a good potato, is it? Okay, it's got a much better potato now. Why? No, why are we doing that? Do some dodges, man. Absolutely should have done some dodges. Why are we not doing dodges there? Just dodge through. The Wolf's got dodge, though. He doesn't care that you tagged him. This is who you need to care about. But it's the best way to do it with him. So it was harder to get through to do this, but it all worked. It's a good screen. The players are in the right place in the offset. One, two, three, four, five. So he can get to there. And then I think you have to just 4-3 with the ghoul, right? Hitting with wrestle is better than hitting with the wolf anyway. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. Oh, we could do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he could have him hit here. Yeah, but it was harder to get there, Penef, which means it was more likely to fail. But it is a nice solution from the position. And again, mostly because Bright, I have no idea what Bright has been doing with this defense. I think it's better to just go around with the thing, do all the rushes. So we put someone in, these are not doing anything, this zombie's not doing anything, or nor is this one. So hit him out of the way. He comes around, does the double rush, and then he comes this way, tags and jumps a corner and hits him there. Rather than going 4-3 through. Okay, that's not what we're doing. Okay. I'll be honest with you, this doesn't feel like the right play. Rolling a POW is always the right play. How is it? I'm so confused with this. How is this going to be good? I mean, it's just not, right? Double dodge with the wolf. This is just a 1 in 9. I mean, I don't think we can make it any better than that. And it doesn't seem to be much point in making it any better than that. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 9. Can't get rid of the Wraith's guard. The tree's a pain in the butt. So there's no, I mean, and even if you did manage to do anything, it would end up being a 1 dice. Yeah, you have to score, yeah. So it's nothing, it's just a 1 in 9, right? You have to care about failing the 1 in 9, so you have to do the other stuff first. But I don't even know what you do as other stuff. Adding 1 in 36s feels bad, but you can't just stand him up, because if you do 1 in 9, he gets surfed, and you've got nothing to protect the return score. And if you don't stand him up, he's not in a good position. If you 1 in 9, the ball comes this way. So you have to do something with him, in my opinion. Probably the double dodge to come up. You have to care about the fail. So you have to do a couple of these 1 in 36s. And then do the 1 in 9 to score. And there we go. Score is in. I like it. We do get both catchers back. The fleshy stays out. There was no way to get rid of that wolf. I mean, getting rid of the wolf, as in you could have knocked him down, maybe. But you can't guarantee any armor breaks or anything, and to do so requires the same 1 in 9 dodge, and then a block that can't be a 1 in 9 either, because you don't want to dodge again. And if you get pushes, you now can't score, because you've wasted your movement. So, no, I fully agree with the score. Where's the ball? Oh, my days. Well, that's a kick. Still 2 rerolls on the Necro. Yeah, but your dodge will be 2+, but you've already used a 3+ and a 2+. One of those could have popped your dodge already. Oh, you mean just blitz it? No, you couldn't blitz out from where you were because you couldn't get rid of the guard on the Wraith. There was no need. There was no way to cancel the ghoul and put in 2 assists to make it a 2 dice on the wolf. That was never happening. The only way to blitz the wolf was to do the same 1 in 9 dodge out. There was no one to blitz the wolf that was worth rolling dice for, other than the ball carrier. Makes the pickup, doesn't have to burn a reroll, doesn't 1 in 9 it into the crowd and lose. I should be watching from the Necro side. I was just invested in the Woodies because they got gypped a bit on the first drive and then glorious victory at the end of the drive. Ooh, okay. I think I would have just blitzed with the tackle there. And now he doesn't get the POW. He would have got the POW. I think I prefer just blitzing with the tackle. I think you did this because you wanted him in a rougher position. But I would have blitzed with the tackle straight off. And then maybe dodge these out. Because you want someone over here, right? Because this is actually the primary scoring threat, not the wolf. Oh, secondary scoring threat, if that makes any sense. He can score, so... Wait, can he? No, he can't score, can he? He's got 2 turns left, right? He can't score. So this is the primary scoring threat. I was right the first time and confused myself. I'm massively certain why this is happening and why we just... Why did we just give up a free block? Hang on. So he could have moved. And he did move, but then re-tagged himself. I don't understand the thinking. 1 in 36 to dodge. Why are we allowed... Like, this guy can come in to be an assist. That's another free block and pushing him over there. The ball is going this way. If that's a POW, he can't help defend anymore. If this is a POW and an armor break, he can't help defend. You've got to defend a 2-turn. Why are we giving up blocks? And it is a POW. I mean, no armor break is lucky. No POW there is lucky. $12, $11, $10, $9. So he has to be past this rank. So he's on 8. Oh, this is interesting. He's blocking himself backwards. Doesn't get a POW. So the wolf is technically a scoring threat. Obviously, the ghoul is primary scoring threat, but the wolf is still technically a scoring threat. So we do have to care about that. And this guy would have been perfect, right? Now, if he gets POW'd, like you have one less player to block that way. And if he'd been armor broken, one less player to block that direction. What? What? With 2 rerolls? I guess we're staying away from him? I mean, surely we're just blitzing 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. That is kind of interesting. It's a 1 in 9 to get an assist on him. You don't really want to do a 1 dice. Because he can't hit him afterwards, because he's surrounded by 1,000 guard. So this is actually an interesting choice of a turn. There are multiple ways you could play this. You could play very passively. You have enough elves to screen, but they all have to make their dodges. That would be blitzing this wraith. And then literally screening. We have enough to do that. But this would have to be a POW, and then everyone has to make their dodges. Which kind of sucks, because this guy is awful. But if you do this 1 in 9 dodge first and you fail, you're just giving up, like, an easy score. I'm more suggesting what I think I would do, because I think it's the right play. So I would assume I'm going to go for the hit on the ghoul. So I do any 1 in 36 dodges that help block off the wolf, because he then becomes the scoring threat. So this guy and this guy would dodge and probably just go like... Oh, unfortunately, he's in one of the squares. I would have gone there. So I guess here... No, I just wouldn't do the hit on the ball. It's too risky and it gives up the entire thing. So these two, I guess, here. Although I don't like it. They should be there or there. Oh, there works. Okay, right. These two go there and there. And then he comes round here in case of a failure. Because he's got sidestep. Then I do the 1 in 9 to be the assist. And then I blitz with tackle on him. And then he comes back round and screens. It depends. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, if you're going to go there, there's 6, 7, 8. Yeah, okay. Sidestep would have to go 1 back. Either way, and then we screen, and then hopefully he makes a 1 in 9 dodge, and he makes a 1 in 9 dodge. Okay. So we're blocking with him. We do get the POW. Foul appearance. Wait, we don't re-roll the foul appearance. Okay. Are we leaping? This feels like we're leaping to sack him, but that means we're hitting him forward. I'm not hitting him backwards. I mean, we're hitting him like, I guess, sideways. We need to care about the failure state and covering the wolf. Oh. Oh, that was the blitz. Oh my god, that was the blitz. Oh no, I mean, I don't do that. If you are going to do that, why the hell aren't you re-rolling it? What do we... We got to stop the score, right? Okay, so now if you're the Necro, how do you maximize the score here? We have got the diagonal in, so that's okay. And he has to go in a diagonal or forward route, right? He has no lateral movement, the wolf. So what do we do here? Do we aim for the ghoul or do we aim for the wolf? It's kind of interesting. Well, we full power the dodger with a blockless block that makes that a lot more resolved. But no pow there. The Wraith blitzing and the Golem hitting. What? And if you got you got to not sound so confident about things. We're just doing a 4+ handoff that way, aren't we? That is not exactly not complex. We're looking for what the better is. What's the better one? Might be that. It's not about whether anything's simple. It's about which one's the best likelihood. Like that was a POW, right? What if that's not a POW? He's standing there. How do we fix that? Right, but how do we fix that? Now we're handing off in a tackle zone and making a dodge. Oh. Oh. Oh, the POW. The full POW. Not only does it remove the tackle zone with another full POW. You were wrong. There was no one to give the zombie an assist. Pretty brutal that all happened with no reroll. The full POWs again. But, I mean, he doesn't get the... Oh, and the Necro. Alright, we got 25 minutes to watch this half, so I'm going to have to just let it play at this point. The weekend clash, Bucky. Also, someone should just take ChatGPT off Jim at this point. It's become a problem. He's made multiple of that, like, terrible weekend clash thing with the just insane random symbols. Hello, Blitzen. Yeah, of course they are. It's a weird sidestep, not gonna lie. Sculled into his own removal? Okay. Okay. I don't like this sidestep, by the way. That was odd. Why did we sidestep into a position that we can't do anything? Other than that, no, this isn't a terrible position to be in as the Woodies now, as long as that tree stands up, and he's been pretty bad at doing that this entire game. The wolf got sent off while I was talking and checking on the blitz. I did. I missed it. The wolf got sent off on the kickoff. I can't believe I literally checked on the clash and missed the wolf getting sent off at the kickoff. Incredible. So now it's in 9v9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It is 9v9 with that self-removal. That's amazing for the Woodies. But the tree is still on the ground, which is not amazing for the Woodies. Ooh. Okay. We're trying to blitz. No, look, this is too clever for your own good, right? You just had to switch back. You had to realize that with that removal, you are in a good position, and you just need to not take risk. So you just blitz with block, and then everyone stand in the way and hope the tree stands up. Because you need the tree to stand up to help you in, like, a good turn. You can't try and be clever here. There's no need. Could this work? Yeah, absolutely. It could have not 1 in 9. Could have stood up. I mean, but there's 2 guards and this guy. So you got to tag this guy, or it's a 1D. It's too clever for your own good. And now we're doing a 1 in 9 dodge with the sidestepper that didn't need to. And we don't even stand the tree up. We were trying to have to tag this guy. All bad. Such a shame. Like, that it was going well. The game had helped you out with from your earlier thing by removing the wolf, which was amazing. And then we screw it all up by just being overly and pointlessly clever. The burning of the reroll was the worst part. Absolutely terrible burning that reroll. And now the tree's not even good, right? If the tree stands up, it's not even good anymore. Like, he's just tagged off on a zombie. He was in such a good position. He stood up, but he's rooted. The ball has moved away from it. The advantage is gone. At least we don't snake. Why are we dodging through a tackle zone? Oh my god, what are we doing with this? The removal is amazing. We've got to switch tack. People have got to realize and work out when things are going well for them and they need to switch modes. Absolutely stupid dodging through a tackle zone there. Cost you a player next turn. Another full... These full pows on blodgers an entire game have been pretty brutal. No armor break at least, but that ball is now going to go somewhere safe up the pitch. And now the tree is not in play anymore. Yeah, we were playing like we were down and we needed to make things happen when that wasn't the case. Just the tree standing up there caused all kinds of problems for him. Do a normal blitz, force him to like constantly protect the ball near the tree. Alright, the strip is in at least. Terrible strip scatter. Oh, I mean, I would absolutely have gone for the pickup there. I don't think there's anything bad about going for the pickup there. Did this guy just stand up? Why did this guy just stand up? What's this zombie doing? We've took another one of our own players out of the next turn. He's gone, so he's not here next turn. We would have been powed anyway, because of course, these pows by the blockless guys on the dog pieces have been pretty annoying. No armor break though, but now the ball is going to end up in a nice position. Oh my days. Absolutely brutal. No armor break again, but brutal. And like this was terrible, wasn't it? Where was that zombie going? Oh, fuck off. That's the strip. That's the wrong direction. Why are we doing that? That's crazy. And then immediately snakes. Okay, I hated the strip direction. Should have gone that way, but... Not a full pow, surprising the hell out of me, not gonna lie. Burns a reroll. But makes the pickup and doesn't burn the last reroll. Right, so what do we have? Is that a 3-turn? Wolf obviously stays out. We took another Kaz. We do still have the thrower alive, which is amazing. All right, really good kick for the Woodies. Yep, it's a 3-turn, okay. And unfortunately, we don't get a POW. We don't have the wrestler to even attempt him. Useless tree. Absolutely useless tree. And we fail the pickup. Jesus Christ. Okay, well that was all about as terrible as it could be. I mean, if he rolls a full POW here, the ball isn't even safe. Went for the pickup when we could have done a 1 in 36 dodge if we weren't going to re-roll the pickup. And now the problem is you can't blitz to go through because you have to clear the tackle zone off the ball. Okay, never mind. Now you're absolutely screwed. We do get the POW at least. I would have pushed him down. It doesn't matter, right? Doesn't matter. You want him because you're going that way, so you want him further away from that way. But we got the stun, so that doesn't matter. All right, he's in scoring range, so we've got a scoring threat. And then I guess we give it to the dancer who leaps and potatoes. And snakes again! Yay! Just what you wanted. Another snake at that particular moment in time. If I'm not wrong, I think the correct play there, by the way, is not to leap. It's to just dodge. And if you pop dodge, then leap. Okay. Alright, absolutely brutal again. Oh my days, another foul appearance. So it's a double dodge, leap. Oh, we didn't leap. I guess maybe we didn't stack that and we checked. Well, it is a shame. I think if anything, the Woodies played better than the Necro, and it just didn't work out. Key snakes, small errors were punished more than the Necros were. Unfortunate. Good game, though. Good game for Penguin Academy. And I'm sorry I have to rush through the end like that. It's just I've got my weekend Clash game in 10 minutes. So I have to end this and start the stream for that. So I will paste these games together. I might do the Beltronico and Flute game later and then paste all of these. So if that's next, then enjoy. If it's not, my game will be next in this round. I'll just paste this onto the end. One way or another, there's at least one more game after this. It might be two if you're lucky. So I will see you for the next... Actually, no, I'll see you for that. I'll see you for the next round after those. Welcome to an impromptu Penguin Academy game analysis that is completely unplanned because I can't tell time. I got an hour to kill in between weekend Clash games, so I'm going to do an extra game from the first round. Not the first round, sorry. The round of 128. Already wrong. Of the Arena Cup, and I will stitch this into the video. So this video is going to be a mess. It's just going to be like multiple videos stitched together. But you get more replays, and Twitch gets more content. So this is still round 128. I don't need to explain it to the YouTubers. You've got the first part of the video where I explain where everything was. We have Beltronico and his Pro Elves versus Flute the Cat, or just Flute, and his Necro. Interesting matchup. 4 sidesteppers on the pitch. It's not named at all because I thought the last game I did was supposed to be this one. It's raining, and the Pro Elves still decided to take the ball. Oh, I tell you what, I do like this. I've just noticed he's got a blitzer with Frenzy. Unfortunately for him, this is a shit team to spin into with a Frenzy blitzer. But in general, I love a Frenzy blitzer. Is he going to Daka or what? I could change that, yeah. Hang on. Give me a sec. Let's look at these. Let's look at these setups. So, not sidesteppers on the outside. Dodge throwers, interesting. But these are pretty much protected, right? It's good enough. The sidesteppers could have gone there to make this more protected. This looks like he's going to punch things. It's a bit weird for Pro Elves. You'd think they just dack it. Caught the ball in the rain, which is pretty tasty. I don't know what that one that popped up was. Denny. Oh, it was the first catch. It just showed up second, of course. There's a weird half Daka here. I don't like this at all. Alright, well, he got a removal for the first block. I mean, he would have got a first block anyway because he didn't stick the LOS together, so he could have done a blitz away. Which he did, so... This is the extra block. And he's now left these players. Is that even a... Yeah, okay, he can't surf. Yeah, a bit worried. Why has he stayed there as well? Very strange. Wrestle catcher's a really nice piece. I don't like him being there to get punched. Oh, well, never mind, he hasn't put a guard in. Oh, he's dead. Okay, I have no idea what's going on with... Like, who are we blitzing then? Just the irregular... Like, I would definitely blitz the wrestler. I know this is a much, more likely guy to knock down. Also, this is a double wolf build, I've just noticed, not a double ghoul build. Gabagool. There is an extra wolf here. How is that managed? He's still got 3 rerolls. And 1 bench. Oh, he is. He's doing a cheeky chain push to hit the wrestle anyway. Well done, Flute. Wrestler gets stunned. Weird little inch forward. Not really certain that, like, we understand the concept of the Daka just yet. We're in range. Like, why are we in range? Why are we getting blitzed on turn 2 when we had no one standing up near them? Seems strange. Oh, are we not blitzing at all? Okay. Alright, never mind. Don't really know what's happening there. Looks like we're going to do 4 dice on the ghoul with the frenzy. I would probably have just blitzed him to be able to these two to 2 plus out and rejoin the team. Doesn't get him. Does get to dodge up and push into his half, but not great. Already a mess, by the way. Like the necro defense here, not really anything, is it? Seems very confused about how to put a Daka defense together. Full power on the Blodge Stepper will help. But I mean, and like we've just left it. We just left a gap there. All we had to do was 2 dice him, and then everyone can 2 plus through there. Are we gonna? We're not gonna blitz him again, are we? Apparently, we're gonna blitz him again. I mean, he's only got to blitz him to there, and then players can go through here without rolling a 2 plus. But then he's got to roll a 3 plus to get out. These two can also just 2 plus out the back. This is kind of just a mess of a defense. It's not doing anything, is it? Full power in him will help greatly. Because the ball is on a catcher and you don't want it to not be. Because you don't want to hand off in the rain. We've based him. Okay. Makes the first. Just go. Get out of your own way. Get out of your own way. Oh, we're going that way. Okay. Why didn't you both go through the back? Bit weird. He could have got out of his way and then he could have gone round there. There'd have been 2 people in the backfield. I don't know what the point of him being over there is. Gonna get to push down and surf him. He's standing in a silly... Oh, come on. Honestly, I would genuinely have considered re-rolling that. Like, absolutely and utterly genuinely considered re-rolling that. I don't know if he did in the game, because you don't get the time pauses or anything, so maybe he did think about it. I would definitely have thought about it. Move that ball before you roll that block. Come on, you know the ball's going not staying there, right? Move it. He's going to dodge through to give him the 2D on the fleshy. Gets a pow. 29s. Oh, he stays there. Okay. I thought he would just carry on. Did he pop dodge? No. He didn't. That was just a foul appearance. He wasn't dodging at all. So could have dodged. In Blodge we trust, giving up free blocks, and in Blodge we should have trusted, because it was great. So now on turn 6, you just push forward, right? Eat that. It's glorious to just take 1 KO in 6 turns as Pro Elves. Ooh, mama. Oh, we push forward on the left now. We don't need to push up. We don't need to push up on the right. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I guess maybe you do. You have to do a rush. So you need to be there, right? You need to blitz him and then be there. Don't know if I like the rush. We haven't got tackle though, so this is a bit of a mess up here, and you're going to end up in Chunt's column. So maybe I would do a rush. I guess you don't need to do a rush. You only need to be within 16 squares, right? You could be down here still, and still have a screen in place from these guys. Blitz him and push up and occupy this space. Blockless block. Would have pushed him onto 3 guys. Right. Yeah, this is going to be a very... you're going to need a POW here, surely. This is crazy. Why have... Oh, my days. What if that was a push, man? Well, that was bad. Full power on the dodger from the flashy hit. Gets a stun too. The Necro haven't used their rerolls, right? So you don't really want to give him a 2-turn. He has put himself in scoring range just in case this is a nightmare to keep safe. So I like that. Okay, he's immediately burned a reroll after I said that. And I got the woodies in the next round. Gonna have to do a dodge here to keep that safe. No? Okay, doing a rush. Base is the wolf. Gonna double base the wolf. Nope, just gonna run up there. Oh. Oh, okay, I'm not... If you were gonna do that, you could have got there, which is obviously considerably stronger. Has he just... What did he do? Dodge failed into his own death. It's just a lino, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, if you were going to risk those, you should have popped in the dodge as well and gone there, which is insanely stronger, right? The double rush there is a risk for very little reward. The double rush there plus the dodge is a risk for good reward. Yeah, I got no idea who Brixio is. Sorry, Painkiller. Oh, we're just giving up the score. We did full power blitzer, so that's nice. When you look at Jim's AI image, zoom in and look at the absolute gibberish that the AI has written on the stands in the background. It's hilarious. Okay, let's work out to the fucking... That's amazing. So first up, why are there 3 spods on the LOS when you have 2 sidesteppers? Everyone wants to face my team, Painkiller. Well, not my team specifically. If you want to play me on Fumble, it'd be slightly different. This is obviously wrong. They're not even spread. Like, that's pretty bad. This, if you're gonna do, I mean, they shouldn't be like this. The sidestepper should be there, but at least the sidestepper should be standing where the fleshy is. So I'm pretty certain that could have been a push forward already. Like, there was no reason for that to not be a push forward. He could have blitzed diagonally and chained him up forward immediately. He blocks him to fill that square. This guy's not activated. So if we're gonna right. So if we're gonna hand off in a tackle zone, yes, if we're gonna hand off in a tackle zone, we could have done that here. Pushed forward there. But the problem is he could have got an extra push, except he would have to throw a pass. So I'm fine with not doing the extra push, right? Because throwing a pass is worse than an extra rush. But why didn't he push him to there? Then do the block to clear him. Then do the handoff in the same one tackle zone, and then do another block. Because he's gone forward too, to chain him an extra one forward. He wants to dodge through here, but like... Nah. The handoff in the rain is nuts. One, but he's doing a handoff in a rain in a tackle zone. So to save a 4+, he's doing a 5+. It doesn't work. The math. The math ain't mathin'. But worked's all right, is the answer there. Right, let me look at the setups, and then I'm going to walk off for a second, grab a snack. I got to eat in between our games. Timeout loses a turn. I couldn't see him for a sec. I was like, is there no one back for the ball? 4 players on the LOS. I guess it doesn't matter. You can only one dice him, right? He has got wrestle there, but, yeah. It's okay. Right, I'll let this play out because I don't want to be late for my game. I'll let this play out, and I'm going to go and grab my snack. Let me know if anything incredibly important happens in these turns. I assume that big whoomp noise was not anything important. I've got to eat my fish. Got to get some protein in me for the next match. I'm going to survive more nonsense. Okay, this is a bit of a problem, isn't it? Let's be honest. We need to get our team back together as the... Oh, God. Can't surf the wolf. Could have surfed the wolf there. Okay. Okay. Doesn't full power him. I don't really know. I have, yeah. I mean, none of those three matchups were particularly good for Black Orcs. Black Orcs are not very good as a team, so what are you going to do? I do like that he left that zombie there while he made the dodge. Because it covered the failed dodge better where it was. I hope that's why he did it. I don't know why he didn't take a block with the fleshy. Double full pows. Oh no. Okay. Well, so the problem that's just happened here is the only other two people who can pick up the ball are on the ground down here. So that right there is what's known as a loss. I mean, this is the opposite of what I was talking about. All in on the pickup. 12-11 rushes. Okay. Why are we doing a block? Why are we doing it? Yep, okay. I was going to say, we need that. 1 in 9s. The block into 1 dice instead of doing the 1 in 36 dodge to save the ball was stupid, but other than that. And there we go. Kind of unlucky. Sorry, I'm distracted because clash stuff is happening. Kind of unlucky for Flute, but also, you know, could have covered his plays a lot better. Belt didn't take much damage, etc. but right result, I think. And there we go. Sorry, that wasn't incredibly exciting. I banged it through it and we'll slot it into the middle just because it was one of the games I said I would do. But unfortunately, I'm kind of distracted right now because, as I mentioned, we're in between rounds of the weekend clash and we're trying to win Jim a ticket, which means that I've got to somehow beat the nonsense that's happening on Blood Bowl 3. So enjoy my game next. My game will be after this. I'll tag it on the end. No spoilers for it. I will see you in the next video. Hello, everyone. Excuse this being a little bit out of sorts. I am 5 minutes late for this game. And it is going to be spliced into the arena round of, what is it? 128. Excuse the yawning. Didn't sleep today. So this will be part of the weekly arena roundup. I will probably splice this onto the end. So this is going to be very weird for you. I'll have an introduction and all of that stuff at the start. And then at the end, I'll be like, I'll just cut to this and I'm talking like this is the start of a thing. I'm streaming this game. So I'll just tag this on the end of the video for you guys. Ugh. Well, my opponent is nosing that I'm spinning, which I hope he's noticed. I'm going to grab a quick drink. My opponent didn't know what I am spinning meant. A little confusing. Does he know he has to press the spin button? There we go. He's worked it out. So once again, we have brought our Black Orcs. I still don't particularly trust this client. there is work going on to test that in the background. If anything comes from that, I'll let people know. But for now, we are still playing the fouling monstrosities. Rats come with Mighty Blow Tackle this time, which is a pain. Obviously, we take any damage, we basically just lose. So the idea of this setup is anti-blitz. Can't get through here. Can't get through here. Obviously, you can come around the outside and hit the goblin. But then he has to go around this Black Orc with no, built-in dodge or whatever. So the goblins are a little exposed, but they have to be, right? He could roll pushes. So there's no reason to be that scared about getting hit by the blitz. Okay, trapdoors popped up. Maybe. Did they? Who knows? Well, that was shit, wasn't it? But not as shit as that. Don't want to go there or there. There. Block that off. The problem is that if I go there, which is where it's the safest, I can get hit, right? If he goes stupid. But alternatively, if he blitzes him then, and I'm standing there, he's got the gate dodge through there. So I'm just going to assume that we're not going to go that stupid. Where's the ball? Okay, I do have to pick the ball up before I do anything like foul. Oh, well, there we go. I would have rolled a double 2 on a foul. So everything's locked down stronger. Now I 1 in 9 to pick up. They're being egregious, GC. So not a good start. Didn't knock down the blitzer to gang foul him, which is what I would have preferred. Didn't break armor on armor 7 twice, and then 1 in 9 to pick up. So pretty terrible start. Let's see how that carries on. Terrible blitz from him, so that's good for us. Because he has 1 movement left, so he has to do at least a rush. We all knew that corner cut was coming, didn't we? Before we've moved any other players. If someone blitzes without block like that, and rushes. Okay. So my opponent is new / bad. Unfortunately, he's rats, and I'm playing Blood Bowl 3, not Fumble, so he will just cut every corner until he runs out of dice. Doesn't run out of dice there. He is also burning time clock. Like, he's only used half his team on turn 1. Actually, not even half his team. Here we go. Just more dice. Just will never, ever stop rolling dice. So if we 1 in 9 to pick up, we lose. 1 in 81 times, we will lose the game. Not much we can do about it. That's why no one has 100% win rate. Okay, never mind. That's his entire turn. Okay, so you're going to go there. You're going to go there. You're going to go there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're going to go there. You're going to go there. Now we blitz. KO. One, two, three, four. Right, we're going to see if the troll moves. Oh, thank you very much. Right, we're going to go in there. You're going to go there. And you're going to hide in there. This one. Pick the ball up. Nice. And then you're going to dodge. And come down there. Not great that we had to use him to cover the failed pickup, but we had to have something there, right? If we failed that pickup, we had to put something there, and everything else was rushes. So it wasn't worth it. But we KO'd a gutter, the annoying gutter. So he's starting his 1 turn on turn 8 if we get that far from 50%, because that's his best 1 turn. So that's a good start. We have consolidated this. This is probably the blitz, right? So he can escape. So now we just got to push into him. The Roger, if the Roger blitzes, it could get pushes into being blocked, and it also can't get safe afterwards. So we could get a chance at trying to foul the Roger. It looks like he is going to blitz with the Roger, so... And he hasn't got a buddy, so he could roll a 1. Oh, no, he's going to 1 in 9 out first. Oh, so close. That would have been lovely. Okay, well, that's obviously who we're blitzing. I have no idea what's going on here. We're going for a dive one dice? Not him? This is a dive one dice. That is definitely a dive one dice. And he's on the ground. No armor break again. I want to blitz up there so I get extra blocks. So you need to be out of the way. Just a stun, but we can foul him next turn. Gonna foul him this turn, obviously. Come on, little dude. Just a KO, and I got caught for it as well. That sucks. Not a good start to the fouling. No, I didn't even get the 30%. That is a really, really awful foul. Really, really awful foul. Okay. Well, that was terrible. To get caught for a KO and not hit the argue the call either is like a 90% failure or something. Is pretty garbage. But that's 2 KOs. It's only KOs, but one of them might not come back. We need better than that as a thing. If we get caught now for a stun and he gets sent off, that's the end. Still left his Roger up there. So I got no idea what the blitz is going to be here. Can't be anything good. Oh, he could just 4+. Oh wait, he's just decided to pretend to blitz, right? And move. Okay, that's fine. He picked the goblin. I can see a red. It's pretty funny. Okay, so he's the blitz, obviously. But I can't afford the rush, so it's just going to be 2 dice. Oh, they are, yeah, thank you. There we go. Do you get the POW? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. The ball can go there. Not necessarily there. One, two, three, 4. They give him that, because then he wastes 2 players to take that block. Wow. Okay. Man, this is pretty terrible so far, our dice. Pretty atrocious dice. Shocking, I know, on Blood Bowl 3 for us to have bad dice. But, you know, here we go. It is the huge. With average dice, he would have had a Kaz and, like, and those 2 KOs by now. Thanks to the mighty blow hits and the gang fouls. Significant chance of removal every time. So we do waste 2 of his players doing this, exactly what we wanted. Allows us to push forward easier because we're quite slow. And the same with the Roger, right? If he doesn't blitz with the Roger, it's 4+ to move the Roger. Pretty weird choice to keep him tagged there. Free 2 dice block on the stripper. No block, but, you know, 30%'s happen. Oh, he's broken armor. Fuck's sake. So annoying, man. He rolled a 9 and we rolled a 3. Somewhat different dice. Let's go with that. None of that makes any difference if we get them. This is a 2 dice block. It needs to be a POW. That's all that matters. And he makes the 3+ dodge. What a pain in the ass everything about this game has been so far. Okay, well, we can't do anything until we know if he's down, so we have to risk the 1 in 81. We got him. I need him backwards. No, I don't. That's a lie. Still got to foul him is the thing. So 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going on him. He's the blitz. I got to do the foul first. No, I haven't. That's a lie. He's going there. Ball is going to be an assist. Nothing I can do about it. Is there something I can do about it? No, I really need that to be an armor break. I think we just push up. Can't be him. Need to move the troll after. That is really obnoxious. Gotta go here, because this guy can't make it all the way around then. Oh, I would have rolled double twos again. Oh, it's just a badly hurt and I got caught again. Oh, good lord. What a terrible game this is. So annoying. 30-odd% so we can just get the badly hurt. Can we hit the 30-odd%? No, of course not. Alright, so a ridiculous dicing so far. Absolute nonsense. So good. Love playing Blood Bowl on Blood Bowl 3. Opponent rolling better on every possible metric so far. Now he gets to blitz a goblin with the Mighty Blow Tackle because we didn't knock down this guy. Not knocking down this guy means that we couldn't tag this guy. Okay. You're gonna burn it. He burns a greed reroll on it. Gets double pows, not double skulls into losing. Oh, there's no point. He's got tackle. And of course, he's instantly dead. One block we've given up. So ridiculous. Absolutely and utterly ridiculous. Just an absolute and total dicing. I can't surf him. That's the problem. I would love to. I just can't. Not the only problem, obviously. Not being able to break armor in any way, shape, or form is a bigger problem, I would say. Bring the ball back. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bring the ball back here. If I bring the ball back to there, I don't get to keep it safe, and I'm a rush away from scoring. So that sucks, obviously. You gotta go in there. You go there. You go there. Oh my god. Did they just forget to turn it back down after the clash? It's so insane, this. And I can't break armor either. This is actually ridiculous. Okay. I can't afford to activate the troll. I'm just debating on where I'm dodging him now. I think I just have to try and protect. He can hit him, but he needs a bunch of assists for it. This has been just outrageously stupid. Dub skulls, constant 1 in 9s, can't foul without getting caught. one Kaz and it was a 30-odd% badly hurt. And we're not in range of scoring. We need 2 rushes with 1 reroll now because of the dub skulls. Can't eat it because I would have got sacked. And we're going to potato next turn because there's no way to get the ball safe and have protection. Just because of the ridiculously bad dice. Pain. Absolute pain. Of course it re-rolls into a POW. A blockless 1 dice is his opening action. Not a 1 in 9, not a dub skulls. POW. Is that a blitz? That's his blitz, okay. Hey, I bet he's fine. Yep, he is. What a surprise. So this is insane. Like, I can literally call everything that's happening because it's so stupid. Utterly stupid. Another 1 dice coming in, by the way. Knocked himself out. Amazing. Alright, so you have to tag him. It's giving us the opportunity to potato. Oh my god. Can't keep him tagged on the side. I need to be in the way because I'm running that way. This is so good, man. This is absolutely outrageous. That is a 90-odd% fail right there. Completely outrageous dice. And again, I can't afford to re-roll any of it. Hey, I killed a ridiculously pointless line rat. I'm going to be in my own way if I do that. I'm in my own way anyway, aren't I? I have to do a lateral move here, which is going to cost me more rushes. And nothing I can do about it either. This is a full potato. That's the square I need to be in. I literally can't get out my own way. I now got to do 4 rushes, right? 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, yeah. 4 rushes. No, a dodge. I've got to do a dodge for one of them. And I snaked the dodge, so I can't score. I would have snaked the rush. This is outrageous dice. Completely insane dice. I've done 1 dodge and it's a snake. I took 1 block on a goblin and it died. I mean, the one good thing about not scoring is maybe he completely fails all of his KOs. Maybe that's real and definitely is a thing that could happen. And of course, the second rush doesn't fail into his own death. Just a stun. But unfortunately, the stun means that I can't throw the goblin into the end zone. Just an absolute outrageous level dicing. Yep, doesn't just die instantly. No rerolls, by the way. No rerolls, no problem, obviously. Yep, does another dodge and a pickup. Burns his reroll, irrelevantly blitzing a goblin instead of trying to score, and it doesn't matter because he just doesn't fail anything. Wait, that's a... Yep, I was going to say, that's a pretty big pass. Alright, never mind. We can hit the Roger here, can't we? Can I hit the Roger in such a way that it helps me out? Put him there and him there, and then that block chains the thrower down onto him. So the question here is, do I want to blitz the Roger with the block Mighty Blow, or do I want to just Mighty Blow the thrower? Roger is a bigger threat, I think, so... Just a stun, pretty shit. I gotta re-roll that, haven't I? Gotta re-roll that, haven't I? Absolutely incredible dice. He's stunned, so if he can only get a hit on him if he stands up, in which case there's no one to pick up the ball and give it to him, so it's not worth doing the rush here. Doesn't hurt himself in any way, shape, or form. Gets 2 back, which is average, so, you know, can't complain about average, can you? Weird little chevrons in the middle. I don't really want my ball carrier hit in case he tries for a quick score. So I'm giving up a hit on a goblin with the Mighty Blow tackle. There's nothing I can do about that. Can't protect all the goblins. Unless I give up a surf because he's got the Roger. The only way to protect all the goblins is chevrons. That's how he is columns. So we have to eat the goblin hit. Hello, Prank. We are just trying to fight our way back from a nonsense dicing of a first half. Because I won't block on the outsides on the back. Which doesn't leave me any block to put on the LOS. The guard is protecting the block. So if he'd gone with the Roger, it was 2 into 1. Shocking, not block. Not push skull into push skull. But we survived, so it doesn't matter. And that is reachable. So this is not a Daka. So I get to blitz someone this turn. Which is kind of cool. Doesn't 1 in 9 is pick up. Allow me to throw a goblin and win. Shame, shame, I know your name. Okay, well. I think you go there. You go there. You go there. I think I'm going to put you there. No. There. Nah, that's shit, isn't it? So where do you go in then? There? Just there, I think. Just stay there like that. No, I can't. Because of the gate dodge. I have to go there. Should have covered the gate dodge with this guy. I could have made a flat shape here. And then I could have gone there and stayed there. No breaking armor, by the way, obviously. Have I done anything with Mighty Blow this entire game? So, let's get him stuck. That's what the goblin was there for. You notice he blocked from above, by the way, so that was a 2 into 1. So obviously it was Pow's. Alright, some 3+ dodges are about to happen. And what looks like a blockless 1D. Unless he dodges the guard and goes there. 1 in 9 into his own death. 1 in 9 into a stun. Not bad. Okay. I think we just blitz with the Mighty Blow, right? There's no point. So this over here is interesting, actually. And annoying. Because that's a rush to go there. Because I need him to cover there. Obviously, I'm not dodging. Don't do that to me, game. I think he's a stand. Oh, is he? No, he can cover. Okay, so you're going to go there. No, I'm definitely blitzing with the Mighty Blow. So you have to move first, I guess. Of course, another 1 in 9. Which is absolutely nothing again. Incredible. Right, well, you just go here for now. And you go there, and we're going to hit the gutter, even though that allows him to 2-dice me. Just to keep this barrier in play. Yep, seems about right. Just going to knock him straight back and stay. Yep, all seems about right. So every single thing that just happened sucked. Again. No armor break, no armor break, no POW, rolled a 1 in 9 and burnt a reroll. Just atrocious. Every single turn so far has sucked. Hello, Dembeek. I did make a mistake, by the way, in case anyone's following my own mistakes. Because I was fully able to freely move there, these two should have swapped around. These should be behind. I should not be getting him hit. Not that he should blitz here anyway, but he shouldn't be exposed just in case. So he has to blitz from above. And of course it's a POW. It's not a 1 in 9 or push skull. Playing me. Doesn't break armor and doesn't have much movement. But he can actually make a break for it here now. And there's nothing I can do about it because I had to lock down this side. Of course. Just keep rolling dice, man. Nothing matters. Don't you worry your little pretty head about failing any single dice roll and losing the game. And that's the end of that. I mean, we can still 75% if he fails the dodge. Or we could snake here by continuing to roll dice, but nope. 0 failures for him. So we just have to try this, right? We'll run back and we'll just try this. We won't re-roll it because we can get the draw with a long drive. So He's fine. Everyone's fine. Everyone is always fine. So we run players back to make sure that he has to score. There is just no chance I'll hurt anything with Mighty Blow. Literally no chance. Alright. Made the 4+. Not worth it. And not worth it. So there we go. I would have taken a double down. I'm not re-rolling for it. So easiest clear of his life. Nothing I can do about it. Maybe he'll burn his last re-roll. That's all we got. Or he could just roll yet another pound. Impossible to beat anyone who never fails. So annoying. So we just have to score, right, in 5 turns and take it to overtime. We've done no damage, so literally just hoping you win the toss in overtime at this point and hoping we can score. We've done no damage at all. Incredible. Well, he failed his KOs, so that makes it easier for us to score. So far, that's the only bit of luck we've had this entire game. Ideally, we want to score on the guy. So we got 5 turns, so I'm going to start 1 back in case of a slightly deeper kick. Other than that, we're going to leave the setup the same as it was because he's left his the same as it was. So no reason not to. Oh, except for the fact that this guy should be this guy. Because now we're not looking for damage, we're looking for stability. So if he rolls pushes, I want a stable block, not a damaging block. They gave him a reroll. They gave him a reroll. I swear to God, man, there's just nothing to do in these games. We caught the ball, so there we go. It's just wild. Hey! fuck off. Just for the love of God, fuck off. Hey. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's what we're talking about. Absolutely delightful. Right, the guard is gone. That helps us in two different ways. He can't stand up to help this be a 2-dice block with only 1 assist. And he's gone for the 1-turn possibility in the... if he tries to quick score in the overtime or whatever. If we do more damage, right? Pushes... has to push left, which means he's going to end up on him. Can't push down, it's into a 1-dice. Okay, he can do it. And it doesn't bother him at all that that was into a 1-dice. Why would it? Why would it? Imagine a world where that is in any way an issue. Yeah, but my DP is long gone, Demby, so and I have to just rely on breaking armor, which is not so good on the Roger, is it? Continuing to roll dice like nothing matters in the world. Continuing to roll dice like 3 dice, like 3+ dodges are completely free. Why not? Instant 2 dice on the Roger. Instant 2Ds. Aren't they good, these instant 2Ds? Where's the ball going here? Literal potato. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. If I fail this dodge, can easily hit me there, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's too easy anyway, isn't it, to do that? So I have to try and go there. Immediately 1 in 9. This is absolutely ridiculous. I'm gonna lose. There's nothing I can do. I have now made 2 dodges with goblins, and they both 1 in 9. 2 of them. That should have been his last reroll, and it's not, because the game gave him a free one. And of course it breaks armor, so both of my goblins are down now. That he should have no rerolls right now, except the game continually helps him out. Oh my days, this is so dumb. 4 pluses the Roger up that took me 6 dice to knock down. This is amazing. There's going to be no defense for this ball. Assuming it doesn't just immediately get killed right now. Because I can't roll a POW or a 2+ with the troll. Yep, there we go. It doesn't burn a reroll. And immediately double POWs me. An absolute insanity level dicing. And a stun. So all of my goblins are stunned. Every single one. To a 1 in 9 dodge. A blockless block. And a dodge double rush. Literally nothing I can do. He still has a reroll. He can just walk away with the ball, and there's nothing I can do about it. This has just been incredible. Literally incredible. Isn't it? It's just rolling more dice. Yep, there we go. Now I can't even sack the ball because my opponent fails nothing, and that's his free reroll from the kickoff. What an absolute waste of time this has been. Every time I play on Blood Bowl 3, it's an insane level dicing. Alright, so he's the only one who can hit the ball. Which means I need an assist, so a double rush. Get him out of the way first. Is he going to be the double rush? Yeah, he has to be the double rush. So we'll do this first. Okay, at least that hit. Oh, this is a free block, and I burned a 1, so that's pretty good. Okay. That's fine. Pulling him up there anyway and following. No, I'm not following. I'm trying to free him. It's unbelievable. Like, it's so blatant. It's just so blatant. Alright, we're just going to do the double rush. I'm not going to do the dodge. I've failed every single... then I got nothing to... I might as well. I got nothing otherwise, have I? I've burnt a 6 right there. Bull-powed him. Didn't break armor. Landed in 2 tackle zones, and I can pick up the ball with a rush. I've got the ball. It's a 3+ to sack me, but I've got the ball. And he's got no rerolls for said 3+. So he could do a 2+ rush there. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So I can't score on him anyway. Can I score at all? I don't know if I can I can throw, of course I can throw myself, of course. I can technically score. It is insanely unlikely, but I can technically score. Not even slightly, Shrimp, no. It has been an outrageous level dicing, as usual, playing on Blood Bowl 3. My opponent barely knows how to play Blood Bowl, and nothing has mattered at all. But we fight on. Roll a 1 for the first time all game. Nope. 5-5. Not quite the 1 that we were looking for, obviously. Okay, pushes him into the wrong square. That's good. I literally can't score on any goblin without throwing him. 1 in 9 for the first time all game. Yeah, well, not quite, but close enough. Okay, so first things first, block to clear the ball. And stay. And not break armor. So now this is a 3 dice. That I can reroll for just as terrible a block. And go there. Okay. So we have to blitz him. Which means I want to blitz with block. So you're going to go there. Because Brawler helps me out on not blitzing. Let's get rid of this guy first. He's fine, obviously. Pow is good. Stun is good. We blitz him. And we do want to throw, so I need a buddy. He's going to go there. He's going to stand to make this a 3 dice. So we're going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then throw him. Oh, wait, I can't do that if he's there. Fuck, I can't make it a 3 dice. Doesn't matter. Okay. All right, cross your fingers. That'll do. That is 1, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. I have to re-roll the landing, and I can still be pushed back out of range. Okay, I'm in scoring range. All he's got to do is push me back with a 3+, 2+. Nothing I can do about it. Oh, wait, no. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I mean, I'm in scoring range, but I'm 2 away. It's the worst throw ever. So I've only got a 70% chance of a score, full stop. No real way to chain myself forward or anything. So we're only a 70% chance of going to overtime, which in this game is looking grim. Doesn't matter, does it? If I throw another one, the only increase is if I fall in the end zone, it can drop onto him and score. Like, it's not worth trying to kill your own goblin for that. Just in case, by the way. Look at those ones. Look at those ones. 4 ones in a row. Taking that block just saved me. And I lost the toss, so it doesn't matter anyway. 4 ones in a row on my dice. If I hadn't done a 3 dice block, I couldn't have done anything else. They would all have failed. Incredible. Right, we have to go all in yet. He's only got 7 players and no rerolls. We have to go all in. No rerolls to chase around gutter runners. Right. We've had spent an entire game with miserable luck and dice. Let's have a blitz. Let's have a solid defense. Well, solid defense won't hurt. He's got all gutter runners. A blitz. A blitz is what we want. Give us a blitz. Give us one bit of luck in this miserable shitfest of a game. Or another brilliant coaching. And even though I've had an assistant coach, both times I drew and lost. I've had an assistant coach for 2 rerolls, and I drew and lost. So no reroll for me. It's ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. Hello, X-Wing. I'm just laughing at how insanely stupid this game has gone. Oh, the ball is on the floor and he dodged first. Thank you very much, X-Wing. I appreciate it. Fuck no. Who am I, Mr. Page? I mean, that's insane. It's insane that wasn't the game-losing, dumbest thing you could have done. How? How does anyone do that and get away with it? Other than because they're playing me on Blood Bowl 3. Like, that has to be the dumbest thing you could come up with as a plan, right? A frenzy trap, one dice blitz. And it's fine. I'm just staring in disbelief. Lona doesn't matter. He hasn't got any rerolls. Yeah, that's the problem, Dembeek, and not that it's completely taken apart my defense. Read the fucking board, man. What do you mean crap UI? It's right there. It's written on the screen, the same as it is on Fumble. It's overtime. It's so annoying. You can't read the screen. He's going this way, isn't he? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. one dub skulls, one snake, one in 9, one something, one dice blitz with a Roger. Just have something, for the love of God, in 20 turns go wrong. It's really not that much to ask. That. Snake that. Just none. 0 snakes. Way past 30 dodges. I don't even understand. You can't do a rush, right? So just roll a 1 right there and lose. Could have done that at any time when it was safe, and instead, and of course another POW. Everything is free again. And a Cas. It's insane. It's actually mental how ridiculously free everything has been. This ball isn't safe, by the way, in case anyone cares. Not even slightly. Will it matter? Will it fuck? That's why it won't matter, because I'm the only person who continues to roll 1s. Oh my fucking God. Can't make it a 3 dice. In my own way, look. Because I didn't knock him down. If I knocked him down, this was a 3D on the ball. Can't afford to roll dice to make this a 3, because I haven't got any rerolls. So it wouldn't have mattered, would it? That was absolutely never going to be a look at it. It wasn't even ever going to be anything. Fucking ridiculous. Yep. Once again, we're about 50% ones on 2+s. Can't sack the ball and win the game. Opponent doesn't roll said ones. It's amazing. Genuinely amazing. So this is the easiest clear of his life. It's a 2+ dodge, a two dice block, and he just runs off. It's so annoying. Just any average dice would win this game 5 times over. A pain. Absolute fucking pain. One failure. Every turn, I'm just waiting to see if he rolls one failure. We win the game on one failure every turn. One snake. 1 in 9. One failed 2+. Every turn. I mean, just double dodges. Juggernaut saves him. And Juggernaut saves him again. Incredible. Incredible. Just sitting and watching someone else. Oh my god, what's he doing? What's he doing? Of course not. Of course not. Again, we just win the game. We just continually win the game. If any of these things... He's just dodging through tackle zones. This is outrageously stupid. Just outrageously stupid. This is incredible. This game will just not let me win. My opponent literally can't fail at anything. 20 turns of just doing whatever he wants. Anything at all that he wants to do. To do what, Dembeek? A 4+2+2+ hope for a pow because I can't just take a double down? Don't be daft, man. Yeah, 5+2+2+. I rolled a 1. Wait, I rolled a 1, but I dropped him somewhere I can sack the ball. It's gotta be better to do the double rush 3 dice. Like, it just has to be. Rather than the single... Hang on. Single rush 2 dice. Versus double rush 3 dice. Let's work this out. 2 plus 2 plus 3 dice block. 30%, unless I take the double down. And then it's 50%. 1 dice. 1 rush, 2 dice is 25% versus 46%. It's not that much different, I'll be honest with you. He does get to push him backwards, though, so... Alright. Alright. Can't even take a double down. Failed again. This game will literally not let me win. Once again, we're preying on a snake. Which, of course, is a 6. Nothing I can do about these dice at all. It's an insane game of just being dicked on repeatedly for 21 turns. Every time we've had to roll anything critical, we've failed. And every single time he's had to roll anything critical, he has succeeded. That's an incredible percentage. Literally does nothing. I'm goblins. That does absolutely nothing. It just will never stop dodging. Can't push onto a trap. He's sidestep. Pop dodge, so I just go there now. Full pow! Finally rolled a pow. Will we break armor? Yes, and we caught the ball. Okay. It's turned 21, but still. Seen worse things happen. Wait. No, I can't do that, can I? He's my best scoring threat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, no, he can also score 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay, never mind. Let's try and make sure that we, Nope, never mind. Snake! Okay. But at least we did this. Can he fail a dodge? For the love of God, fail a dodge. Just fail a dodge. It's really not that hard to do. I've been doing it all game. Just fail a dodge. Fail a dodge. Yes! Right, so now he's the problem. So I gotta rush in there and hope for the best. You stay there. The problem is I can't stay here. I've got to do the rush first. Okay, I'm technically in scoring range, and I don't want to throw the ball on the ground now. So I'll leave to do the rest of them till later. Let's give this a go. Come on, be funny for me. Fuck off. Ugh, that sucks. That sucks too. Why rush? Because he can reach the ball, and I don't want him on the ball. I had to be behind these two. I've got 2 turns to score, so I've got to do rushes at some point. Gets his 1D. Oh, I could have moved him, couldn't I? I forgot. That's kind of on me, isn't it? I could have moved him. Because I forgot that he didn't have a tackle zone. Oh my god, this guy in his fucking 3+ dodges. Weird choice to go there. I mean, it's just been this, right? The entire game. wild amount of 3+ dodges. Could do that and 2 dice him. But really, I've got to care about being scored on. Because I've got to do the rushes again now. Because if I do this and it's a 1 in 27, the ball is here. I can't have that be a thing. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If he's there, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, 4+ dodge then, isn't it, for him? And you can surf. 4+ surf is like his best hope, I think. Can't do anything about it. Even so, we still haven't scored. We're a rush away. But we stopped him from being able to score, so this is kicks. At worst now. He can't reach the end zone, so it's kicks at worst. Which is an incredible fucking comeback. Roll to 1. We're at 70% now. Because that was his blitz. Okay, we're at less than 70% because of his stupid fucking dodges. So annoying, man. Oh, this is ridiculous. This is utterly fucking ridiculous. An entire game of this. Right, so what's the best here? We blitz here. If this is a POW, we can chain him off and we can just do the rush. We can't make it a 3 dice. We can only make it a 2 dice. So he goes here. One in 9 now, no matter what. Right, wait. I've got no movement left. And if he's standing there, I gotta dodge that way. I gotta do the block, haven't I? I'm in my own way. I'm in my own way. It's gonna end up being a double rush. Unless I roll a POW, this is a double rush. I'm in my own way. So we don't do the double rush. It's a 1 in 9 and a rush. It's better. Ah! The victory noise. Utterly ridiculous game. That I had to fight for 24 goddamn turns against the dice. Can suck a dick. This is the round of 256, Dembeek. That wasn't a final of anything. My opponent couldn't play Blood Bowl. Wait, no, round of 128. Sorry. It's the second round. Thank you, Caldoni. $2,700 XP. $58 dodges he made. Snaked 0. Unfortunately, unlike Fumble, it doesn't show you all the 3s and 4s. It would be very nice to see that, wouldn't it? Anyway, there we go. Despite all the whinging and annoyance, I've said before I'm going to stick with these games. And there we go. Sometimes you can turn them around. I will see you in next week's arena.